Let's try this again. Gym happened to be a failure. Hey Flacco Trance, welcome in. Now we've got our next light warrior. Let's see if Bruh can do any better. Okay, that's a great start. The Imp's doing 22 damage to us in their first 2 attacks. Followed by 2 misses, but you know, at least they started off strong. And another hit of 8, that's good. Imps only do 4 to 8 damage. If they hit Bruh, it's only 1. Everybody else will take 4 to 8 because Bruh has 15 absorption, which will knock their damage down to 1. Alright, Jim's already gone. Then there was 2. If I'm lucky they can kill Scam, then we'll run away. Alright, bruh, it's just up to you. Alright. This is a much quicker start than the last one. Oh. That's a late split, but whatever. It's okay. 3 imps, huh? It's not the wolf. Oh! Right, it's not a wolf because I only fought one battle, you dummy. I knew that. $61 HP is okay, and no luck. Now we'll see our wolf buddy. That's not good. Well, odds are we are not beating Garland. That critical hit would have been great for Garland. Well, Garland just did max damage to us. Ooh, 1 damage off max. Yeah, we're not surviving this. Unless we get a magical critical hit right here. Alright, another chance. Another chance. If we outspeed him again, maybe? Nope. Let's burn that encounter. That wolf battle critting me really ruined that. Then Garland doing max damage on his first 2 swings. If these random encounters would be 1 enemy, it would be better. Okay, stop critting me. Why is every enemy critting me? Everything besides Garland, anyways. Enemies have a 1% chance to crit. I don't know why they do it so often. Well, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm gonna fight something random in here, aren't I? There's no way I'm not getting into a random encounter after Garland. But whatever, we'll see what happens. We had a quick enough start that having a death to Garland isn't terrible. See, this time Garland's not even hurting me. Bruh, we gotta hit him. Stop missing. That was way too many misses in a row. Alright, do I have enough HP to run away from the next battle? Let's hope so. 'Cause it's a full house. Failed to flee. Alright, we survive. Get this battle. Okay. We have 2 battles to flee from. With our amazing 5 luck. Alright, let's see if we can somehow make it through this next battle. We have done a terrible job at fleeing. Ooh, a first strike. Got lucky there. Got a break. I didn't think we were going to make it to Provoca. I thought I was going to be resetting again. Alright, pirate time. Ideally, we actually go before them and can kill off some pirates before they get a turn. And if I get crit, well, too many times I die. 2 more critical hits, I'm dead, period. And we can't be missing this early on into the fight. Okay, 2 misses, so 1 more critical hit and I die. I'm probably dead. I've been crit twice and I haven't killed a pirate. I don't think it's likely that I can only take 13 more damage. That was about as terrible as that could have gone. I killed 1 pirate before I died. Alright, another critical hit. Enemies sure hit that magical 1% crit a lot. Well, we're already behind, but let's see how the level grind goes. If the level grind can go okay... then I guess we have a shot. See, this fight went a little better. I killed 6 of them before I missed once. And I only got crit in turn 1. Our HP is still average, on the lower end of average, but average. We're a little behind now. But maybe we'll have a good level grind and make up for it. Oh, that's not a good start. I'm not even going to try the double ogre ambush. A regular double ogre is scary enough. I don't think we're winning. Taking too much damage already. Alright, we have a chance. If the ogre doesn't hit me very hard. Gotta stop those 15s. The 1s are good. Alright, we survive. Level 4. Good old Mohawk man. Alright, do I try my luck on a shark? I don't want to, but I'm going to. This is very unlikely I survive. Ooh, a 5 ambush. Looks like I don't survive that either. Not doing so hot here. I don't think I'm gonna survive this next battle. We'll see. Okay, it's a single. If it was a double ambush, I might have just died. $29 damage isn't good. We gotta hit a lot harder than that. Every attack from the iguana, I get worried. Alright, bruh. You have a lot more stats now. Learn to flee. I didn't check to see if he gained luck at level 5. How much we're failing to flee? I'm guessing no. Alright, where is this battle? Alright, buy a few tents and hope for the best. And I can't buy a 4th tent, so it looks like I'm coming right back here in a moment. Hey Kiros, welcome in. I was going to fight that, but the first strike let me flee. I was going to use some tents to get over here and fight acceptable enemies, but I just didn't afford any tents. fine, we just gotta scream our way back to town. We don't take poison damage on the boat, so that's nice. In battle we do, but not sailing around. That's the worst this battle could be. This is 1 to 2 sharks, 0 to 2 Sahagins. The best fight to see would be 2 sharks. Okay, you gotta kill him off before we die. Right, our next major purchase is the Silver Sword. We need 4,000 gold for that. Maybe I should have saved as many steps as I could. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the correct zone for the Groger. I guess we'll see. Nope. No Groger. Just arachnids. I don't think me saving those steps would have changed it either. That's too bad. I've actually decided, since I'm gonna go do the Melmond grind, I might as well upgrade my armor. Alright, we're as tanky as we're going to get until after Astos. And yes, the gloves are the best gauntlet we can have. Sad, but it's Melmond that sells both the copper gauntlet and the iron gauntlet. Why did they decide that? I don't know. Alright, only one creep, which is ideal. Needed to do 2 more damage to it. Can we hit him for 55? It shouldn't be that hard. Okay, this next battle, I want to only see a single arachnid. Or 3, I guess that's fine too. I'm definitely gonna be poisoned. Arachnids aren't awful XP. But they're not great either. And their money is not really worthwhile. .48 damage necessary. We actually have not one-shot an ogre yet. Alright, so now we get to do a couple fights in the Melmond zone, utilizing those tents I purchased. Nice. Hyenas. 2 of them. Hey Irby, welcome in. Hyenas are great for experience, not great for money. Bruh, you gotta kill him. Alright, let's leave that hyena. Hey, Dimension Harvester, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We'll see how the rest of the run goes. We've had a few hiccups already. Bro, you have to hit these hyenas. I know they have a tiny bit more evasion than ogres, but it's not by much. It's like a 2% accuracy difference. So yeah, these battles I'm getting into right now are in the Melmond zone. I really should kill off Kroger first. The ogres just don't do any damage. I don't think I have got enough HP. To handle. Yeah, let's go. I mean, I'm just doing Astos a favor by taking out all of the ogres and creeps in his area. You know, trying to make his castle a better place. Alright, that's level 9. Okay, can we please flee from this? Too many creeps. Too many creeps. Well, I cannot afford my healing items. So you know what that means. Let's actually do this. This may seem dumb, but I have to save those steps to make it to my boat. And of course it's only 2. But I need funds for healing items. Alright, I'll take one last battle, then we'll head to Marsh Cave. I don't have a ton of cash. We're gonna be a little short on the recovery, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Or we'll die trying. One of the two. Alright, we are very low on supplies. I have like 10 heals and 8 pures. That's not very good. Not very good at all. But hopefully I don't take much damage. I'm not expecting to get by without being poisoned. I'm expecting to get poisoned, so I chose for more pures than heals. I mean, I know I technically have more heals than pures, but I probably could have purchased like 12 heals, but 6 pures would be kinda sketchy. We'll take all the ogres on the way to the wizards. We still aren't great at fleeing. If we had maximum luck right now, we would have 14. Alright, 8 levels? No, 13. We would have 13 if we had max luck. And we have 10. 10 is minimum luck. So that's not great. Minimum luck. Well, we're gonna have to get lucky with our minimum luck. That we don't fail to flee too many times. Alright, the question's going to be, how many wizards? We would like to only see 2. Good, okay. 2 is best case scenario. This 22 damage isn't cutting it. Good thing we only fought 2, or else we would have died. We can one-shot them. We weren't doing damage to one-shot them. Beep beep, Mr. Bat. This battle can be scary if we don't flee. Ow. Okay. Next up, we have a gargoyle on the next floor. Then we have to come back down here for 3 battles, so that we can avoid being stun locked. Okay, bruh, you got to run. I know 10 luck isn't great. It would be nice if one of these runs I actually had like a good amount of luck, so I could actually flee from encounters. Boy, that would be a change. Even if my hit points were minimum, I think having max luck would be worth it. Alright, one more battle in here. 2 to 4 shadows. Middle of the pack. Oops. Well. Oh, you missed. You missed the shadows. Darkness doesn't do anything. You can't use it as an excuse. Hey, bruh, are you gonna learn how to flee? You being hit with darkness does not lower your chance to flee. I thought I had one more step, but I was wrong. $96. Close to one-shotting him, but not quite. Okay. Not level 10. Let's see if we can beat Astos in a timely manner today. Let's just see what happens. We have to avoid getting hit with a rub. And there we go. Good start. 42 damage is okay. Can we outspeed him? No. Okay. Okay, that's good. 84. He has 168 health. 97. 116. 118. We have 50 more damage to do. Alright. 26 more damage to do. Or, no, 16? That was good. That was a great Astos. Hey, Metal Hero, welcome in. That was a second try Astos. That is amazing. No complaints from me. That right there made up for all of the slowness of the early game, like dying to Garland, dying to the pirates. All of that gets made up for with the second try Astos. That is massive. And it's barely even second try, like, the first fight was him instantly killing me with rub. So the first fight barely took any time at all. I don't really want to take a lot of these battles like this shark, but I don't trust myself at running away. So just killing the enemies is probably going to be quicker. Like this. Hi, imps. Don't worry, we've got 6 broken legs. So yeah, sub-hour Astos is good. It's hard to expect any better than that. So now we get to do a little bit of fetch questing, then grind XP at Crescent Lake. I probably should have ran from this. We are level 10, so we have 11 luck now. We need 17 luck to flee guaranteed. And we aren't going to hit 17 until our late game grind, but that's okay. Alright, missing. Not cool, man, not cool. Alright, at least I didn't mess up my steps today. Yesterday I messed up my steps doing that, and I had to do a little fixing of them. Which wasn't a big deal. I've messed up steps there before, and it's an easy fix. Because there's a lot of leeway at this part of the run. Alright, loot the castle. Now, a lot of these items are not worth much money, but I'm still picking them up to sell them so I can try to have all of my equipment. I would like to be able to be fully decked out in silver gear. Hey Chris Kuhn, welcome on in, and good morning. Oops, why'd I pick up that iron shield? Not paying attention. That's only worth 50 gold. Not really worth picking up. $14. Let's go with 30. And I'll pick up my healing items later. I figure I'll wait until after I've purchased my weapon and armor. Then I can deal with purchasing my heals and pures. Because a lot of times I've been running just a little short on funds to purchase all of my armor. So I'm gonna try only buying the tents. And hey Argent, welcome on in. I mean, money is money, but 50 gold is barely worth it. Like, I generally don't pick up this wooden helmet here, because it's only 50 gold. Alright, let's... Gloves for copper, iron for wood. Alright, let's just try to flee. Good. Not good. That's bad. I went just slightly too far on my steps. I thought I had a couple more I could go. Why was I so far behind on my steps? It doesn't seem right. Maybe it's normal, it just... I felt like I was behind on steps and I'm not really sure why. That's right. I don't know. It was fine, I'm just not... It's fine. Continue on. It doesn't cost me that much time. And for encounters, it doesn't cost me that much either. This next battle will be a troll bull. We're only a few steps behind where I would be anyways, so... 'Tis all good. The last fight I would want to skip on land anyways. So this is where I'm going to be grinding experience now. Next is trolls. 1 to 2 trolls. Hey Turbo, welcome in. Or not Turbo. That's a weird broken symbol. XZS32, welcome in. So in the NES version of this game, random encounters are not actually random. They appear in a set order, predetermined. From powering on the game. Alright, I need to sell this garbage first. So like the very first battle after power on, if you're in the ocean, is always a group of 1 to 5 Kaizagus. And since I've played the game a lot, I know what enemies are going to be where. And I plan my route around that. We will purchase some potions a bit later. Next will be giants. Then next we have Troll Bull, followed by the Peed Battle. The Peed battles are going to be real important. I did finish the no equipment run, yes. It went fairly well, actually a lot better than I expected it was going to. So I don't know how many enemies are going to be in this fight. It could be 1 troll, it could be 2 trolls, 2 bulls. Anywhere between 1 to 4 was a possibility here. That's all based on the game's RNG. The game has 2 different RNGs to worry about. The combat RNG, then like NPC RNG. And I am not manipulating those. Manipulating battle RNG is actually easy to do, but you have to do it from power on. And it has to be from a known state of RNG. If you've ever watched a manipulated run of the game, then you would be able to tell very easily that it is manipulated. Like if you've ever seen a Dragon Warrior run, where you see command, 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 then critical hit. Same kind of deal in this game, except instead of seeing command, command, you see the character bouncing back and forth like he's dancing. To make sure that you are attacking on the correct frame. Hey Sam Reezy, welcome in. This challenge is actually coming along pretty well. We had a second try Astos, which is amazing. Alright, this next fight is 1 to 4 Peds. 4 Peds is death. Don't even waste my time on 4 Peds. I want to see 2 to 3 Peds. 1 Ped is okay. 4 Peds sucks because that is the best XP in this area that I just wasted. Which is unfortunate. I actually have done this on the MSX. And yes, the gameplay is very slow on the MSX. Well, it's not even the gameplay that's slow. In combat and in menus is actually faster than the NES. The problem is just the screen scrolling takes forever. So while you walk around, that takes you twice as long. But yeah, I have the current known world record for the MSX for a regular speedrun of the game. There have only been 2 completed that are on speedrun.com anyways. I also like the MSX version of the music better. And I like the MSX sprites better. Alright, another chance at the Peds. Alright, 2 Peds, that's great. 2200 XP. My favorite track is actually the Sky Castle version of the MSX. I like that a lot. And my favorite sprite, because they have a lot more colors on the MSX. My favorite sprite is the pirate sprite, which technically, since it's the Japanese version, I guess it would be like the Kaizoku? But Biggie's band. Alright, let's give that another go. A 2-pack is great. 3-pack is doable. But with a 3-pack, we have to roll high and they can't roll high. Like, me getting crit right there, I should probably reset. I'm gonna check how my damage is. This is not great. I should have reset this. Wow. It can't take 3 rounds to kill that first Pede. But yeah, 2-pack is the best. I mean, 3-pack is the best if I do damage and I don't get crit from a Pede on round 1. So that's unfortunate. That was level 13? Ooh, this is bad. I did not heal up or save, but... And I got ambushed by 4. Let's hope I don't get crit too many times. And it doesn't take me too long to kill the trolls. If I could crit them, it would be great. So, in this, when enemies roll critical hits, they get a free, it's pretty much a free swing on you that ignores your absorption. The fighter can only tank these hits because he has high absorption. So we can blunt the enemy's attacks down to single damage. But when they crit me, the damage calculation makes it so it rolls the regular damage. Then it adds another swing without mitigation on there. And when I'm absorbing like 40 something of the damage every swing, and they crit me, it really hurts. And yes, you can also fight giants and trolls at the Peninsula of Power. Crits do partially ignore defense, yes. It's not completely. But there is a defense ignoring mechanic with the critical hits. Because as you see, like, they're hitting me for single-digit damage every hit. But when they crit me, I'm taking 40 damage. Which isn't a big deal if it's just, like, one enemy or something. But if I get ambushed by 4 enemies and they're all swinging multiple times, and I get crit a few times, I could die. And critical hits work the same way for me. When I hit an enemy that has high absorption, and I crit them, they take a lot of damage. Alright, I'm not paying attention to where I am in the encounter table, but I think that was battle number 32. So this next one is garbage I want to skip. But I'm going to double check to make sure. Yep. That's the garbage I want to skip. This is Troll Bull. See that fight that I just fought that was 2 trolls, 2 bulls? Same encounter as this. The randomness in the game keeps me on my feet. Alright, let's buy some heals, pures, before we level. Because I still need to do that. I think I only have... I think this is 10 pures now? Maybe? But yeah, I'll probably lose time in this split because I believe in my PB I had a pretty good XP grind. I didn't waste 2 P'd battles. The Pixel Remaster does not have less battles. In the Pixel Remaster version, you get into an encounter approximately every 30 steps. That varies based on if you are in the boat, in a dungeon, on the world map, but it's approximately 30 steps per battle. And since you're moving so fast on the world map, it actually feels like you're getting into more battles on the Pixel Remaster. But in actuality, it is less battles in some places, but more battles in other places. Like on the boat, you get into way more encounters on the Pixel Remaster compared to the NES. But walking across the world map, you get into slightly less encounters. Now, I haven't played the Pixel Remasters in a while, but I was playing them for a good while there, trying to get halfway decent times, and I mean, the Pixel Remaster is great for accessibility of the game. But yeah, now you can actually play it on the Switch or PS4, and avoid all random encounters if you want, which is great. I would actually go back to playing the Pixel Remaster if they decided to update the PC version. If they decided to update the PC version ever and have the boosts on there, then I would definitely do some more speedruns of the game. Alright, I think that's good on heals. Good. A double P'd. Yeah, I'm hoping they add the console patch to the PC version sometime. If it takes them a year after the console release, whatever. But there's no reason for them to not put that on the PC. It's dumb. It's like they were worried that the console versions weren't going to sell, but they were instantly sold out everywhere. So it's like, why are they worrying? Just add it to PC so people that already own their game can enjoy it. Welp. Our fighter has minimum luck. So we are going to struggle. We are going to struggle mightily in the next 2 dungeons. Oh shoot, I need to put on my sword. Yeah, it would be fun to do challenge runs to have like 0 XP, gil gain and stuff in FF1. Pixel Remaster for console is the only one that has the boosts available to it currently. Steam and mobile do not have that patch yet. We'll see if I get out before I get paralyzed. That is why I used a tent. Alright, off to the Earth Cave, where we are going to struggle mightily. Theoretically, at this level, we could have, what, 18 luck? Which would be enough to flee from every battle guaranteed. And we have 13. Out of the 5 levels we could have gained luck, we gained it 0 times. Which is well below average. For me, that's actually pretty normal, though. Come on, bruh. I was hoping for a one-shot there. Night Keyboard Cowboy, welcome on in. Oh, I'm not going to the Pixel Remaster anytime soon. We were just talking about it a bit. If they added the boost versions to the PC, I would go back and play it a little bit. And try and get some halfway decent times on the boost percentages, and I could possibly mess around with a few challenge runs on there too. I wanted to go grab that sword, but I didn't feel like walking around the bat. Marsh Cave is a little annoying, yes. Marsh, Earth, and Ice Cave are the most challenging dungeons outside of the final dungeon. That's definitely not my goal. I have no plans for trying to get world records for any of the other versions of the game. I mean, I've got, especially for the any percent category, because I have not even played the true any percent for this game. That would be RNG manipulation. For GBA, that would also be RNG manipulation, to an extent. PSP would be months of non-stop grinding and insane luck. And Pixel Remaster, nope. Alright. Don't be a jerk, vampire. Do not try to dazzle me. Don't you do it. What did I say? That's the one thing I don't want you to do. At least we snapped out of it quickly. Alright, and we didn't get paralyzed. It was a little bit of a scary fight. Alright, that was a good fight to get a preemptive on. Now we've got Wizards Round 2, and it's still 2 of them. They didn't bring their buddies today. Yesterday I fought 2, then 4. And we nearly died in the second battle with the Wizards, because I just wasn't hurting them. Alright, 2 more Stunlock battles to get past. 6 is scary. And I'm paralyzed. Alright, let's see if we snap out of it. Or do we get into an RNG loop of death? Alright, we're out. A little early to snap out of it, but we snapped out of it. Alright, good. 1 more to go. Another group of 6. 3, 4, 5. Can't run. Then paralyzed. See, this is where that low luck is going to bite me. If we had better luck, we would have ran away. But instead, we get to be paralyzed. Yes, all of the solo runs of this game are quite painful because of Stunlock, which is the worst part of doing these solo runs. Alright, can we please snap out of this? Okay, we got out. Really early in the round, which is scary. 1, 2... Another can't run. You're killing me, bruh. Very slowly. Very slowly killing me. We have an amazing lead here. If we die in this battle, we lose 8 minutes. Possibly more based on how long this fight's taking. We failed to flee twice. Two, 3, 4. Okay, we made it out. That was probably a 2.5 minute battle? That could have been avoided if I had luck. I have 13 luck, which is 4 under the requirement. To flee guaranteed. And it may not seem like much, like, oh hey, you're only missing 4 stat points, that's not a big deal. Beep beep bat. But it kind of is. Yeah, Lich is going to be a scary battle. He has multiple ways to get us killed. I normally don't take the bull battles, but I kind of want to earn a little bit more XP than normal in this run. Because if I could gain a level a little earlier, that would be helpful to having more luck to get through Ice Cave. Because yeah, not having luck and failing to flee just hurts. On the bright side, we did not have a full-on death in the Earth Cave. So it could have been worse. It definitely could have been worse. My items are going to be in weird spots because I used a cabin early and then I didn't pick up the second cabin. So all those weird skips that I was doing there was setting up encounters for my second way through the Earth Cave. Because we want to avoid fighting a lot of terrible encounters in there. So, on our next trip through, we're going to avoid fighting wizards, avoid fighting cockatrice, avoid fighting ghoul-geist. Now, we still have 3 image battles, but we can't avoid them all. It is very difficult to find a good route through the Earth Cave. Because there are a lot of, not Ghoulgeist, sorry, Spectergeist battles. The Spectergeist battles are, they are the grabby hand paralysis fights. They have 3 swings per turn, compared to the standard 1. So they are actually more than 3 times as likely to paralyze you. And we try to avoid them, and they're also larger packs. Those enemies are in groups of 5 to 9, instead of 2 to 6. Those fights are death to full parties. As a solo character, you're not fighting them. I think it would be kind of cool if you would have the option to fight the Titan in there. Like if you had the option to either give him a ruby for safe passage or just fight him for like a difficult boss battle that was worth no experience. You know, they could give him like the phantom treatment. And then when you get by him, Sarda's like, you have to kill the vampire still. It would still be cool. Even though it would be pointless in the long run, that would have been a neat option to have in the game. Yes, that is why we have a step route. And we don't have to fight frost dragons and sorcerers. And that's the thing about the NES version. And there being all the fights, like, the fights are not random. So as long as you pay attention to what you're fighting, you can walk through a dungeon 100 times and always fight the same groups of enemies. We never see sorcerers in this run. There are spots that we see frost dragons, but that's in the Temple of Fiends. And we have this thing called a ribbon, so they're not that bad by the time we get to them. Actually, we see frost dragons multiple times, because I'm going to go grab the ice armor also. But in the ice cave, you can't see groups of 4 frost dragons. It's only 1 to 2. Good, the bats cooperated. I should one-shot this. Barely, but I one-shot it. The troll, I'm not so... whatever. Since bruh doesn't want to do anything, fleeing is not his specialty. We'll just kill. We'll kill. Good turn order. Alright, I've got one more image battle to deal with, and it is on the next floor. This floor we've got a large pack here. It is only guaranteed to be 1 werewolf. Up to 5 Grimps can join, and up to 2 giants can join. And the werewolf can also have a couple werewolf buddy friends too. But they're not guaranteed. You can call them grape imps if you'd like. I tend to call most enemies just how you pronounce their name. I call them Grimps, I call them Grogers. 6 is scary, but bruh's on a roll. Good job. I believe we're full health. Full health. Alright, Lich. Don't be a jerk. Bruh. Let's see some magic. Okay, that was a really heavy ice too. That hurts. We need Lich to play nice, and we need to do some heavy damage. We've done 112? This is looking like a wipe already. We're not even halfway through his health bar. We're almost dead. And he's coming up on hold. Yep. That's it. And now we're slow. We have no chance of killing him. That was a bad fight. Lich rushed his spells. And he rolled high on all of his elemental spells. What we want to see is Lich melee at least once. And for said melee, to not paralyze me. So dying to Lich there cuts down a lot of our lead. Which is unfortunate, but it happens. A death to Lich is something to expect. I would have rather died to Astos a few more times and gotten past Lich one try. Because a death to Astos doesn't cost you much time. A death to Lich, on the other hand, that's one of the worst spots to die in the entire run. The worst being Chaos. I guess the second worst is technically in the XP grind, but you shouldn't die in the XP grind unless I mess up. So yeah, the biggest time loss is on Lich might be the second biggest time loss. If not Lich, then dying to the Eye. I could grind some experience and level up my luck, yes. But getting another level will cost me more time, and it only gives me one more point of luck, which does not guarantee I flee from battles. To guarantee that I flee from battles, I would have to gain 5 more levels. And that still does not guarantee I go before I get paralyzed. In the Chaos Shrine, Lich 2 is actually the easiest fiend to fight for a solo fighter. Hey D-pad Danny, welcome on in. We are currently working on our second attempt at getting past Lich. Can't run. Alright. Now, let's not get turned to stone. Because we're doing the backup route now. I probably should have fought the 2 cockatrice battle. It's probably safer to just fight them if it's 2, than try to flee. All 5 went before me, but I didn't get turned to stone. I take off the armor there to increase my evasion as much as possible. Because they don't really do much damage anyways. I keep on the shield that doesn't lower my evasion. So I still only take 1 point of damage while managing to get past them. And just have as much evasion as possible. Now you might think, why don't I do that against, like, the images? The images do far too much damage to very slightly increase my chance of not getting hit. And I'll easily die if I do that on the image battle. Alright. Attempt number 2 at Lich. Come on, bruh. We didn't do much damage, but he didn't either. He's on his 3rd spell. We're at 150-ish? Almost 150 damage. 200. Not looking good. We need to snap out of that real fast. Nope. Looks like we're dying. Ineffective. If we ever got out of this. Alright, we actually have a chance now. It's a slim chance. Okay, we still have a chance. We need to outspeed him next turn. Oh wow. 24 damage? I think we lose. Oh, fighter. Fighter, fighter, fighter. That is only slightly more spells than average. He did 1 melee attack. That's better than his last fight. The problem is that we weren't doing any damage. We technically had the chance to kill him. But us doing 20 points of damage a swing can't happen. We have to average at least 80 damage a swing, or we die. We need to kill Lich in 4 to 5 swings. So yeah, all of our lead can easily be gone right here. Beep beep, Mr. Bat. Beep beep. A good ice cave would be amazing, and also save us a good chunk of time. But dying to Lich twice is also very painful. We were almost 17 minutes ahead. It hurts to lose all that time. That's fine. It's only 2 images. Fighting 2 images isn't bad. I am not sure if I would consider this a ripped run if we die to Lich again. Oh, I should, we'll see. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Hopefully we beat Lich this time. I should probably fight it, but we're just fleeing. Alright, that's all the scary battles out of the way. We've got the mummy fight coming up right here, but that's not too bad. Bat, please move. I can be slept locked for a little while in this battle, which is annoying. It's generally not deadly, but it can get me killed. Five mummies is the most you can see. They're eating up a bunch of my healing potions right now. Beep beep bat. You went the wrong way, mister. Okay. Let's have a good Lich fight, please. That's a good start. His damage was very low. Our damage was very low. No resisting sleep. Not good on our damage, and he's done only spells. Okay, Lit 2 rolled really low. Okay, we should be at 200 HP. There's a melee, but at least it was at an okay time. Because he did hold right next. If we snap out of this, it's fine. But he is murdering us with his melee attacks. Because we're paralyzed. And that's the fight. Wow. Hey, no heal, welcome in. To the carnage that is Lich. That was our third death to Lich in a row. We keep hitting Lich for 20 damage. Alright, I'll try Lich one more time. If we die to Lich a fourth time, then we're going to call this run dead. It would be really sad to kill off this run after a second try Astos. And a first try Wizards. Yes, it was second try Garland, second try boat. And not the best XP grind. But it wasn't a terrible XP grind by any means. Beep beep bat. Beep. Beep. Actually, now that I think about it, the XP grind went pretty good. It could have been better, sure, but it was still pretty good. I mean, I did get a gold split on it, but I also didn't purchase any items before being level 9, so that kinda skewed that a bit. Beep beep bat. Where's the third bat? You get up here right now. Okay. Whew. That bat had me worried. If he would have walked to the right, we would have been in a world of hurt. Hey, level life, welcome on in. To the House of Pain that has been this Earth Cave. What's really sad is the random encounters have not been the bad part. It's only been Lich. Very nice. I've gotten lucky on these cockatrice battles. One. Alright. Only one attacked me. All 6 of the cockatrice battles that we have fought so far have been good. You know what? Troll, I'm murdering you. Our fighter has minimum luck, so he's been struggling to flee. But him not fleeing has not gotten him killed. We've been stun-locked a few times from it, but we haven't died because of it. We've only died thanks to Lich being a jerk, and Bruh not doing any damage. We could have won, I think, all but one of these battles, if we did any sort of damage. Alright, bruh. That's a perfect start. And we did good damage. Alright, 150. Wow. That was a high roll on ice, but his 2 melees have given us a real shot. And ineffective on sleep too. Well, this fight is over. GG Lich. He could have paralyzed me and it would have been sad. Thanks to our pathetic damage roll. That fight was easy. Too bad we couldn't have done that 3 attempts sooner. We only lost, what, 20 minutes in that split? Only 20-minute time loss? Because we were ahead still on Lich. And we had a 2.5, 3-minute stun lock on that Lich fight also, on the Lich split. Hey, the horror kid, welcome on in. And thanks for the good luck. We just got past one of the worst dungeons that we have to deal with. This run is pretty much dead if we struggle that bad in the ice cave. So our only option is to have a good ice cave, or the run is going to be dead. And that's a lot of pressure on the ice cave. The ice cave is not a great place. I'm just gonna take these troll battles. Maybe, bro will level up and have one more point of luck. I doubt it, but you know, it could happen. Because failing to flee in the ice cave is going to be our death. We managed to get by in Earth Cave, not dying, thanks to failing to flee. Alright, there's our luck. We still have minimum luck rolls. We did not gain luck at level 2, 5, 8, 11, or 14. That's 5 points of luck that we could have had. But the game did not allow it. You know what? We have enough healing potions. I was going to buy some more, but no. Let's not waste any more time. Alright, a good ice cave. Wait. Because I fought the battles. Right. I knew that. Alright, so we currently have 14 luck now. Three points under what we need to flee guaranteed. But every little bit does help. Can we make it through the ice cave? First or second try? That's pretty much what it's going to come down to. Alright, Ice Cave. Play nice. The cockatrices haven't been too big of a deal. Let's keep it that way. We have to make it past wraiths next. 2 to 6 wraiths. Seeing 2 or 3 isn't bad. The next battle is 2 to 6 images, 0 to 4 wraiths. For the next 2 encounters, actually. Seeing 5 or less is ideal. 8 is not great. That's not good. We keep snapping out of the paralysis, but we keep doing it early in the combat round. So we just keep getting paralyzed again. Alright, if we snap out this time, we have a much better shot at getting out of the battle. I think we're dead, but the race could miss. We could snap out of it. Nope. Alright, 1 death. Yesterday we had 5 deaths in the ice cave. If we have 5 again, we're gonna be so far behind that there's no making that up. I do have a little bit of time save at the end of the game, since I died to Chaos in my PB. But I should be able to get a sub 430 relatively easily. I mean, I can't do that if I'm already behind. I have about 15 minutes to save in the final dungeon, if I just beat it first try. But to get that sub 430, that would mean I would want to be like at least 10 to 15 minutes ahead before I get to the final dungeon. Well, I don't think I'm Okay, we got out, maybe. Do we escape? No. That's 2 deaths. We haven't been turned to stone still, somehow. Out of all of these fights with Cockatrice, we have not been petrified once. We're getting paralyzed like every fight, but not getting turned to stone. we probably die here. 6 Wraiths is a deadly battle. Do I snap out of it? No. 3 deaths in the ice cave. How many total deaths do we have? 1, 2, 3-ish, 'cause I died there. 4, 5, 6. 10. We're at 13 deaths right now. Over the course of the run. Now, a few of those deaths were really speedy. And that actually sounds like a low amount when you consider Astos in there. But we only died 1 time to Astos. Unfortunate. We almost made it out. Bro, you have to stop going so quickly when you're paralyzed, buddy. Go quickly now. Thank you. Alright, I have to make it past that battle one more time. This is now the furthest we've made it. And we're not even at the worst encounter yet. Ambushed, but it's only 4. So that's actually not bad. Not bad at all. This fight is unlikely to kill me, but it could. If there's 2 frost wolves, I could die. But only 1 generally should be fine, unless the frost giant crits me. And then I don't do much damage to him. Alright, let's get our weapon upgrade. I should have healed, you dummy. 6 grabby hands, I'm dead. Yep. I normally menu to put on the flame sword and heal. Then I was like, I don't need to put on the flame sword, I'm not fighting anything until the eye. If you get snap out of it right now, bruh. Nope. There was 5 grabby hands. Very unlikely to get out of that battle, even if I was full. Possible, sure, but unlikely. That's 4 deaths in here? See, the cockatrice battle hasn't been a threat. Normally that's the one that gets me a bunch. Painful, but we survived. Six enemies here is not the worst, but it is a little bit more than we want to see. Alright, one more Image Wraith fight. Very nice. Okay. Frost Giant battle round 2. 2 wolves this time. If they use Frost, it really hurts me. But I had good turn order on them at least. No Frost. They only have a 25% chance to use Frost, but I mean, we see how often enemies can hit me with 1% things, so... Whew, if the Frost Giant crit, I was dead. I do need to heal. Actually heal this time. I really don't think it would have mattered last time. Okay, I actually have a good shot at getting out of here. Alright. Now there's only one last deadly battle. Technically 2. I could die here, but it's unlikely. I would have to be double blizzard. Like that. We still survived the double blizzard. Oh boy. Double wolf again. Oh, I forgot to put on my flame sword. I was supposed to put that on. This is why I always equip the flame sword the second I pick it up. Or else I just forget. When things go wrong, like getting hit with a double blizzard, and I have to sit there and heal it all up, I just kind of forgot that I should put on the flame sword. Alright. I'm not going to leave the dungeon and save with the armor. I'm just gonna go try and beat the eye. If we die to the eye, then the run's over. Because I need to be ahead after the ice cave. I have to be ahead. If I'm not ahead after the ice cave, I'm not going to be able to get the time that I want. Alright, one last battle here. And I got double Frost Wolf again. That was 3 double Frost Wolves in a row. I didn't get hit with a Frost, but it's still a little annoying that I fought maximum enemies every single one of those battles. And hey, and Chaos, welcome in. This has been a struggle for the last 2 splits. Lich and Floater have not been kind. I don't have enough heal potions to make it through this dungeon a second time, even if I wanted to. Alright, so we have a few different ways to win on the eye. The easiest is I crit him and one-shot him. The second way is he uses XXXX or melees me in turn 1. Turn 2, I outspeed him, or he does one of those two options also. Alright, glance was ineffective. Looks like I'm somehow okay. Well, we somehow managed. I'm not ahead by much. But I said, as long as we're ahead, the run's gonna continue. So, we're gonna keep going. And yeah, solo fighter is not bad. Not bad at all. But there is one thing we have to worry about, and that is the fact that the early game is nothing but being stun-locked. And that is painful. As seen with these last two dungeons. And the biggest problem with solo fighter is you expect so much from the fighter compared to other classes that if things don't go perfectly, it's like, well, I should try that again, because I know it easily could go a lot better. Like, bruh, not being able to run away from anything? That could go better if he just gained a point of luck this run. Instead, he's like, no, I want to be the most unlucky person possible. But the run continues. We got lucky on the eye and resisted glance. The most common thing for the eye to do by far is to cast XXXX. He has like a 60% chance, 66% chance to cast XXXX. I think it's 2/3 of the time he does that. Then he has like a 20% chance for skills. And like a 12% chance to melee. Something like that. Oh, that's not the wrong thing. Yes, when you are playing casually and struggling to flee, you can gain some extra levels. But the thing about gaining those extra levels is that it costs a lot of time. And when I'm trying to do things quickly, I don't want to take an extra 25-30 minutes to gain a couple extra levels. And the thing is about those extra levels is it does not guarantee I make it through the dungeon in one try. If gaining 3 extra levels guaranteed I made it through all of the dungeons one try, then I would actually do that. But there's no guarantee at all. It's just more likely to be easier. What am I doing? Because yeah, if I gained 3 more levels, I would have had more luck to go through those dungeons. It still wouldn't have guaranteed I fled first try, and it wouldn't have guaranteed that I made it out without dying. It would not have guaranteed that I beat Lich first try. There is no guarantee for any of that. And getting an extra 3 levels would have cost me probably 20 to 30 minutes. Probably 30, honestly. And it wouldn't have changed much. That's the biggest thing. I go into dungeons at the level that I choose because they are the biggest leaps in my chance to beat the battles first try. So me hitting level 14, having 3 swings with the silver sword, that is the best chance at me beating Lich. If I gain 1 more level and I hit 15, I will do, on average, 5 more damage and attack to Lich. No guarantee that that extra damage helps me kill him. The extra 1 luck is no guarantee that I flee. Yeah, I could get lucky though. Or, instead of hoping all that luck works after I waste a ton of time, I can hope that the luck works before I waste all of that time. If I just beat things the first time I go to them, it's the same amount of luck required, just dished out in a different spot. All I need is a couple decent rounds on Lich, and he goes down. I've beaten Lich in 1 try at level 14 multiple times in the past with the fighter. The only dungeon that I don't think I've ever made it past in 1 attempt is the Ice Cave. And gaining no amount of levels is going to make the Ice Cave guaranteed to just fly right through. And I sadly have to go through here. If I didn't need the defense sword, I would have just left and avoided this trap tile. I could have made do without this ribbon. But I need the defense sword. Oops, do that. What are you doing wearing that iron armor? Get rid of that. Weapon. Okay. But yeah, as I was saying before, like, the thing about speedrunning is, if you want to try to do things quickly, you want to gain as few levels as possible early on, and wait as long as possible to gain your levels. Once I start the eye grind, I'll be gaining thousands more XP a minute than if I'm fighting giants and trolls longer. Because those giants and trolls just, they take a while. And they don't give anywhere near the XP that an eye does. In fact, since we're only barely ahead, I'm gonna try something dumb. It's either going to save me some time, or lose me a bunch of time. I'm not sure which it's going to be. But since this run is only meh, I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm going to do an eye grind right now. Normally I go grab extra... I get the Sun Sword. But I'm going to try the eye grind with the Flame Sword. I don't know if this is the smartest choice or not. But we're gonna give it a shot. So the ribbon does not prevent the cockatrice from petrifying me. So yeah, my splits are going to be off here. But that's okay. We'll find out how much time I've saved or lost by the time I beat Tiamat? Yeah, I think we'll know by the time we beat Tiamat. Because all the other splits are going to vary. This is probably a poor idea, but... this way I won't have to double dip the ice cave. I mean, I won't have to double dip the sea shrine. Of course, I should kill the giant first, before the wolves. The giant is a bigger threat. Now that I have a ribbon on, the frost breath won't do that much damage. Let's just split this for the slab. Alright, kill the giant first. It seems weird killing the giants first. But the wolves just are not a threat now that I have a ribbon. Alright, I force one more Arbone battle. Then we start the eye grind. And I'm definitely not gonna split for the eye grind start, because it's not very fair. Since normally in my PB, I've already gone and grabbed the opal bracelet, and the slab, and the chime. I still have minimum luck. Luckily, it doesn't matter anymore. Alright, we are not gonna sit in that RNG loop. No thanks. That RNG loop is slower than... oh wow, I even waited and I stayed in the same loop. I waited to take my action and I got in that loop again. That loop is so common. And I'm still in it after leveling up. That's great. Okay, let's wait a second. I did the same damage, but the ability was in a different order. Yes, the opal bracelet is actually equal absorption with the flame or ice armor. but it has the best evasion out of the 3. I mean, you can throw the steel armor in there also. The best 4 pieces of armor, body armor for the fighters, go Opal Bracelet, then Flame Ice equal, then Steel Armor last is the 4th best. They all have equal absorption, but they don't have equal evasion penalties. And when you're wearing a ribbon anyways, the elemental defense that you get from the armor doesn't really matter. But yeah, if you're having a 4-fighter, no class change, and you want the best 4 pieces of armor for your fighters, you will have Opal Bracelet, Flame and Ice armor, then Steel armor on your 4th. If for some reason you were Mr. Moneybags McGee, you could start off with 4 steel armors, as early as running into Earth Cave. You could do that. Still minimum luck. It doesn't matter because we have 17 luck now and we can flee from everything guaranteed. The problem with the Flame Sword is the damage output is not the same as the Sun Sword. It is definitely lower. It's gonna take me longer to have 4 swings. And when I have 4 swings, I'm not gonna be as guaranteed to one-shot the eye. I have barely one-shot this eye. There we go. There's a good one-shot. So as I was mentioning yesterday, you can see how quickly we gained our first couple levels here? Hitting level, what, 20? Takes like 100,000 XP. Then hitting 25 takes another 100,000. Then hitting 30 takes an extra like 230,000. The XP curve is wild in this game. They wanted you to beat the game before hitting level 30. They did not want you grinding out XP for hours and hours that late into the game. So yeah, the first few levels we get really quickly. Then it slows down. And it just continues to slow down until we hit 30. Then 30 onwards are all 32,800 XP a level. Which is a little over 10 eyes per level. And when we're first here, we gain a level like every 2 to 3 eyes. Alright, I'm actually gonna heal a bit. Hopefully that's enough healing until I leave the dungeon. Yeah, I don't think the flame sword was the call. I'm probably gonna lose a lot of time here. Because normally I would be one-shotting the eye right now. Instead, almost every battle is a 2-round fight. But I wanted to give it a shot. See if I really needed to go pick up the Sun Sword. I should be getting my next swing here at level 23. Alright, hopefully, now that I have 4 swings, I can actually kill the eye in one turn. If I can't kill the eye in one turn by now, there's gonna be a major problem. Oh boy. This kinda sucks. Well, to be fair, the defense sword is better than the sun sword. If I could equip the defense sword, I would 100% use that. The defense sword is such a better weapon. It has more accuracy, so you get your swings at an earlier level. It has a much higher critical hit rate, and it has a useful skill to use in battle. The defense sword is the 3rd best weapon in the game, really. Okay, technically the 4th. Best is obviously the Masamune. Then right behind that is Excalibur. Then there's a large step down for Katana, then Defense Sword. Sure, the Sun Sword has 2 more damage compared to the Defense Sword. But that damage doesn't mean much if you're not critically hitting, because critical hits mean everything. You only do damage to enemies late game with critical hits. Now it would be a little different, if the Saber and Temper spells worked. Then you could use weaker weapons and just buff yourself, and it would be okay. But they don't work. Yeah, the Sun Sword is kind of disappointing. Its critical hit rate is actually worse than, like, the Coral Sword. Oh, nope, sorry. Yeah, it is worse than the Coral Sword. I was right. Coral Sword is the next weapon after Sun Sword. Which means the Sun Sword has a worse crit rate than Coral Sword, Were Sword, and Rune Sword. Blech. Now, it of course will have more swings and have higher base damage, which is important. It has a higher crit rate than the Flame and Ice Sword. I've always liked the Defense Sword better than the Sun Sword. For multiple reasons. It's also easier to pick up compared to the Sun Sword. The Sun Sword, you have to go way out of your way to go grab it. The Defense Sword, you already have to go there to grab the cube. Grab the cube, grab the ribbon, and the Defense Sword all in one go. You don't even have to go out of your way, really. You take a couple extra steps to grab that Defense Sword. Alright, so at least we're finally in the range of one-shotting the eye. So let's start off with... let's split it like minus 5 minutes or so. We definitely started our grind early. You know what? I'm just gonna call the split now at minus 8. This show that we are currently ahead because we didn't go grabbing all of those items. But we'll lose that time in the coming splits. We are able to mostly one-shot the eye now, at least. And every level it gets a little easier. The more strength we have, the more damage we do a swing. Fighter does more damage every 2 levels. He does more damage. I really need to hit my next level up. Because my damage is just barely falling shy. So I think one more level, and I'll kill the eye guaranteed. Because some of our swings are real close to one-shotting him. One more level would not have stopped that level, or that attack, from failing. since I'm gonna be higher level in the Sea Shrine, I might try to go through the dungeon a bit differently. I think I'll just do one skip. Yeah, if I just skip one battle, run in, I'll fight the water elementals. It's fine, I'll need the XP. I want to be level 41 when I enter the final dungeon. I think that's the RNG loop. So I'm not even gonna risk it, just wait a second. Anytime I have a weak starting swing with the XXXX Brack combo, I get worried that I'm in the bad loop. I mean, it's a safe loop, but bad for me killing him in one turn. Because the first hit is just so weak. It's fine if I'm a bad character class, like a thief. But the fighter is strong. I need to hit 29. That 157 will not be... It'll be higher than 157, so... What fight number is this? Is this fight number 2? Or fight number 3? I think that's fight number 2. Otis, he did okay overall yesterday. And hey, Toad Gorilla, he died to Chaos twice. And that's kind of how the run went. Overall, the run was fine yesterday, but we just failed to get past Chaos. If we would have beaten Chaos, then we wouldn't be here today doing this again. But it just didn't turn out well enough. If we would have won the first time, we could have had a sub 430, which is my goal time for this. Getting a sub 430. I don't know if this run can get that today. I think we lost too much time on the Lich split to get a sub 430. I died to Lich 4 times this run. So I spent about 20 minutes dying on Lich. Which is unfortunate, but That's how it goes sometimes. But yeah, this eye grind is why we want to rush through the dungeons at the lowest level possible. Because you see how quickly we get this XP? You know, a few seconds, and we get 3,225 XP. Compared to spending minutes killing enemies for 1,000 XP. You know, it could take me a minute to kill off, like, a double giant battle. For half of the XP taking 4 times as long to do it. A lot of getting through this game quickly is having efficient grinding of XP. If you're not grinding XP efficiently, it's gonna take you hours longer to get through the game. Especially doing solo runs. You want to spend as little time as possible fighting the weak enemies. If you're doing a solo run, you should never use the white shirt. The white shirt casts Invis 2. Invis 2 raises your entire party evasion by 40 each. If you are using the defense sword, it casts Ruse, which is 80 evasion for the caster. So defense sword is twice as good as the white shirt for a solo character. And it also does take up an armor slot, yes, which is much worse than using up a weapon slot. White shirt is good for party-wide buffing. When you have a group of characters, the white shirt is amazing. But for a solo character, you never want to use the white shirt. Even a solo white wizard does not want the white shirt. Because you'd much rather have on the opal bracelet. It doesn't have good absorption. It is the same absorption as a gold bracelet, with worse evasion penalty. Not by much. It's -2 evasion compared to -1. Nope, the defense sword raises your evasion. It does not cast Fog or Fog 2. If it did, it would not be worthwhile to use. Because raising your absorption takes way too long. When you're fighting, let's say, Kraken 2, you used defense sword 3 times, and you become immune to him. Unless he does a critical hit. Now, if you were spamming the Fog spell, let's say if you used Fog 2, which is the fastest way you can increase your absorption, every Fog 2 cast increases your your absorption by 10. To completely blunt out Kraken's attacks, you're gonna have to cast Fog 2 like 6 to 10 times? I'd have to look up exactly how much damage he deals. And then you'd still be taking 8 damage every turn instead of 0. And guess what? If he critically hits you, he's still ignoring your armor. So it's nowhere near as useful. And if you're fighting an enemy with heightened critical hit rate, all of their extra critical hits will still hit you. So let's say if you were fighting a saber-toothed tiger, and you use the defense sword 3 times, he now only has like a 2% chance to crit you because he has 2 swings. But if you just cast Fog a bunch of times for him to do 2 points of damage to you, 1 point per swing, well, he's still going to critically hit you probably around 60-ish% of the time, because he has 2 swings with a 40% crit rate. That doesn't change when you just increase your armor. So increasing your armor is never something you want to do in the NES version of this game. It doesn't have anywhere near as many bonuses as increasing your evasion. Which is why you never see me cast the Fog spell. Now, in later versions of the game, they nerfed how max evasion works. More like they fixed it. So hitting max evasion in later versions of the game does not guarantee that you dodge the attacks. So raising your evasion in other versions after the NES isn't very useful. So in those versions, your best bet is to increase your armor if you're fighting anything late game. And I need to count now. This is the 3rd eye. This is 4. This is 5. And yeah, no problem. I don't mind answering all sorts of questions that people have about the game. I have no issues sharing my knowledge and informing others of how to better their experience in the game and, you know, just spread the knowledge around. Alright, this is number 7. This is the final one. I must leave now. Lucky number 7, now we run away. Are we high enough level? No. But in 4 steps, I'm going to fight a mage. And I'd much rather fight the Frost Giant, because the mage has a very high chance of hitting me with rub through my ribbon, also has a high chance of ambushing me. Take every step. Take every step. Then if I did this correctly, I'll get into another random encounter on the last step before I leave. Alright, I did it correctly. And I have to be very precise here to make sure I don't waste any steps. Because I think I take one more step, and I have another random encounter. Alright, so now... Ooh, 134, what was that? That better not be the Glance Squint RNG loop. I'm not gonna risk it. The Glance Squint RNG loop is awful. Ooh, 125. Bruh, what are you doing? You are high level. You should not be hitting for barely 100 damage. $121. Very sad. Okay. I keep swinging for pathetic amounts of damage. This flame sword is not... It's not great. Alright, so now where am I in the encounter table? The next random encounter is number 18. Which is encounter number 4. Alright. Now I should one-shot the eye guaranteed. Now that I have 5 swings. Now the eye grind should at least be the speed that it should have been this whole time. So I don't know if stopping to grab the sun sword would have been overall a time save or not. We'll find out. But yeah, I won't know for sure until after the Tiamat split. $35. I'm not going to hit 40 in this grind. In case anyone was wondering, I have to leave soon. Wait a second. If I take the 10 battles, then... No, I'll be fine, never mind. I'll be fine. So yeah, once I see the next random encounter, I have to start counting my eyes again. I think I can take 11 more eyes after the next fight. It's 11 or 10, I'm not positive. I think it's 11. I'm going to take 11. And if I'm wrong and I die, oh well. But I'm pretty sure it's 11. I think it's the same as the previous one. I know I only did 7. But that was for my random encounters to be set up better. But if I was leaving there, I could go up to 11. So yeah, the reason I'm going up to level 41 eventually is so that I have 6 swings with the Sun Sword. Because I'm going to be fighting all of the final dungeon with the Sun Sword. Besides Tiamat and Chaos. But I'll have a Sun Sword for Kraken 2, Carry 2, Lich 2. And I want to do as much damage as possible, as fast as I can. If I had a better weapon, like the defense sword, I wouldn't need to get it quite as high level. But the fighter cannot equip the defense sword. Or, you know, the amazing Excalibur that the knight gets. That's why the knight rushes through much lower level. Excalibur just tears through his foes. While we get the Sun Sword. Not quite as powerful. And of course we have less armor because we don't get the dragon armor or the defense, or the dragon armor or the Aegis shield. Alright, well my leveling is... I think this grind is pretty good. I don't get up to quite enough XP, but it is enough. Like, it'll get me by. Whatever XP I don't get here, I can take a couple extra Agamas in the volcano. It won't be quite as good, but it's something. We can only do the eye grind for so long before it is scary. Because we have to try and leave and avoid fighting mages, avoid fighting sorcerers. If we see either of those, we can die. Now, we're still going to fight a terrible enemy on the way out, which is the cockatrice battle. That could petrify us, and that would be game over. So this grind is not as safe as doing, like, let's say, the Agama grind. but it's what we've got. Alright, there's the last random encounter. The next one up here is mages. And they are very likely to kill me. At least with the cockatrice, I have a good chance to get out of the fight. They have fairly low accuracy. And I have a lot of magic defense right now. That was 2 fights? I think that was 2 fights. This is 3. I don't want to be off. 4. If I'm off, I probably die. So let's hope that I'm not. This is 5, I believe. This is 6. Hey, hit the bricks. Welcome in. Seven. I want to get every eye out of this grind that I can. 8. Nine. And this is number 10. If I'm correct, I still have one more step. Okay. And this is the last one. Hey Andy, welcome on in. Yeah, losing your save file can be a very sad thing when you're playing a game casually. That is something about the NES, though. Look at that. One step. One step. That next battle upstairs would have been a mage. Alright, next battle is Frost Dragons. I should probably heal. But I'm not going to. And you know what? No, don't do that. Just go. Just go. Hope for the best. Don't murder me, cockatrice. Don't you murder me. Good, I don't even fight them. Okay, so if I do the grind perfectly, then it's safe. I'm gonna save. Let's buy some healing potions. Alright, and we're level 39, which isn't too bad. Only 2 levels off of our final goal. And I've still got a couple dungeons to go through. I am going to have to go grab the slab, and then go beat up Kraken. But yeah, when I was a kid, I never ended up with my progress being erased. Luckily. But I remember it took me forever to make it anywhere. I was only allowed to play the game an hour a day as long as I wasn't grounded. And I had to be very careful trying to make it anywhere in the game. Because only having an hour to play, you're not going very far if you don't know what you're doing. And of course, as a kid, I didn't really know what I was doing. I ended up being pretty high level for most things I did. I did not know about the Peninsula of Power. No, did I know about the Peninsula of Power? Honestly, I can't remember. If the NES guide... No, I don't think the NES guide mentions the Peninsula of Power that came with it. Because all of my knowledge from the game came from that booklet. And, you know, a lot of the information in that booklet was wrong. But at least it was enough to guide me through the early game. I remember memorizing monsters' stats for hit points and the XP that they gave, so I would like know what enemies I wanted to fight. I spent most of my time grinding XP around Elfland, trying to fight ogres. And running around in the forest in the Elfland zone, thinking I had a higher chance to fight Grogers there. If I would have known that the Marsh Cave zone had a better chance for Grogers, that would have been nice, but I didn't know that. So yeah, I don't think I knew about the Peninsula of Power until I was older. I think I was a teenager when I found out about the Peninsula of Power. And that's when I finally beat the game, was when I was a teenager. Because I didn't beat it as a small child. I tried. I just couldn't make it far enough. I do remember that my best party as a child was the default party. And I made it a good ways through the game, and I just couldn't figure out what to do with the slab. The Peninsula of Power is the little tip of land that's sticking out near Provoca. And people fight zombies, giants, frost wolves there. They are the enemies around the Lufania zone. It is a place that people often ask me why I don't grind experience there. Then I generally have to tell them that it is a lot slower than getting XP in other places for most party compositions. Not every party composition. Sometimes it's fast going there if you've got like a heavy mage presence. You can fight some battles there. In fact, if you look at any of my runs that have a heavy amount of white, red, or black mages, then I usually farm experience there. This will probably take 2 turns, unless I do a good critical hit. Okay. I believe I can make it out of here before I fight the Arsahag. But I'm not positive. I'm just testing this little route right now. That is a solid team. 2 fighters, white mage, black mage. That is an acceptable party for somebody first running through the game. I don't remember my very first team. I only remember my first team that made it somewhere in the game. I'm pretty sure that when I first played the game, if I had to take a wild guess of my very first party I made, it was probably Fighter, Thief, White Mage, Black Mage. Probably. But I don't know for certain. And I remember playing through the game and my black mage always being dead. And the white mage just not doing anything. So I was like, I need to get rid of these two. The thief was my favorite character when I was a kid. I felt like the fighter was just too strong. I thought he was just overpowered. The thief was my favorite. I thought ninja was so cool. Okay, yeah, I'll be fine. I'll fight the water elementals right at the end, I'm pretty sure. Like 4 steps from the end. Yeah. I don't want to risk it. Use 1 defense. Only 1. It should be enough evasion to avoid like half of their attacks. Because I'm not guaranteed to one-shot these guys with the flame sword. If I do, that's great, but there's no guarantee. Okay, now I'm going to reset my encounters back to where I normally enter the dungeon. Yeah, D&D Thief is pretty cool. They bring lots of utility to a team. I personally think that rogues have a little bit too high of damage output in D&D. But their utility is amazing. Alright, I need to skip 5 battles. Three. 4. 5. And I actually need to purchase a couple cabins. Let's get 4. I think that'll be fine. If I need to purchase an extra one later, I have to purchase an extra one. Alright, now to Kraken. So yeah, I'll start seeing time loss in the next 2 splits, for sure. Then we'll see how far ahead I truly am. Kraken will be a little bit more difficult with the flame sword. But I want to fight Kraken now, while I'm already here. Then I need to go get the Chime, which is extra time onto the Tiamat split. But getting the Chime doesn't take that long. Theoretically, I could grab the light axe right now and it would be an upgrade over my flame sword. But I'm not gonna bother with the very slight upgrade. I'll just get the sun sword soon. All of the lobsters going first. I probably should have healed while I was in the menu. I'll heal after this fight. It's fine. I should have healed after that one, because it's not like this fight was going to do any damage to me. I'm only going to use the defense sword if I'm fighting 3. 2, I'm just gonna go. Ow. That was painful. Thanks for wasting all of my healing potions, Water Elemental. I didn't want to have to buy those all back. Just hit full health to be safe. It is Kraken after all. Defense. That's unfortunate. Literally the worst thing that could have happened. He's not being kind with his turn order. So yeah, our damage output's a little worse on him. But it's not awful. We survive. As long as I don't get crit a bunch of times by the lobsters. Alright, heal up. Turn in the slab. But yeah, as a kid, I never knew to come back and talk to him. That's where I got stumped. I never figured out how to enter into Mirage Tower. So yeah, I'm gonna lose more time in this split, since I have to go grab the chime, and I have to go grab the sun sword. Probably be 2 rounds to kill the Tyro. Flame sword's just a little weak. But I'm still gonna fight it, because it's good XP. We still need XP. But yeah, the Peninsula of Power is fighting the enemies that are right outside the town here. There's a peninsula right outside of Provoca if you run all the way for the upper 2 tiles. Well, the upper 4 tiles, actually. You can get into the encounters from this zone. A rough estimate of how many times I've beaten this game? 400? I don't know. I don't think I've beaten it 1,000 times yet. But 400 is probably a good bet. And a nunnery, well, come on in. I should have stayed in the river, but it didn't matter. Yeah, I probably will hit 1,000 one day. I've definitely beaten the game a large handful of times. I never thought that fast stacked. It says ineffective when you cast it a second time. I mean, earlier in this run, when I died to Lich one of those times, he cast fast on himself twice, and the second time it said ineffective. So he even showed that today. Alright. Finally, we've got our Sun Sword. I probably should have dropped the Flame Sword, but oh well. But yeah, if fast stacked, that would be wild. Do I want to? I don't think I want to do the Bloody grind. I did it last time and it was painful. I'm 40. I'll get the last level up in Carrie's dungeon, murdering some Agamas. I don't really want the Bane Sword, but I'm going to pick it up. It is the last-ditch effort. I could just kill Tiamat with damage. Alright, we'll fight our eye friend. Hello, eye. We have a weapon upgrade now. Oh yeah, there's a lot of battles in my list for different challenge runs I've done. As Intended was a run where I ran through the game, not on a step route, which was really difficult, by the way, to try to forget where I was. And I never reset encounters to get past anything. I looted every single treasure chest inside every dungeon in the order you were supposed to do them. So like Temple of Fiends, I ran up there and looted every treasure chest before I fought Garland. Then I went to Montoya's cave, looted all of her treasure. And so on. I kept doing that throughout the entire game. And like normally doing speedruns, I do Ordeals, then Ice Cave. Well, in that run, I did Volcano first, because that's where you're supposed to go. And I went to the volcano, and it was awful, especially not being on any kind of step route. And I looted every single treasure chest, even the linked chests. And it was more of the casual person's run. That was me beating it like as fast as I could, and more of like a casual experience, I guess, of grabbing every single treasure chest in the game. You cannot... It's not for getting RNG manipulation. I don't RNG manipulate any of my runs. Random encounters are not RNG. They are set. You always fight the same battles every single time. There's no random number manipulating there. RNG has to do with what happens in battle here. Manipulating RNG, I kill Tiamat first try, no problem. Then I would use the Bane Sword to one-shot everything throughout the game. That's what RNG manipulating is. All of the actual random things. The quote-unquote random encounters aren't random. They are set. Alright, I don't have any... Yeah, I have no houses, so... Don't die to Rankelos. A Tyro is fine. Let's actually do that. And I want to buy 3 houses. I'll buy heal potions when I'm done with the volcano. No, I can buy them now because I don't need to use any in the volcano. Carrie's not that tough. I don't need to heal for her. Actually, I might need to heal because I'm going to do an Agama grind. We'll see. If I have to go purchase a couple more heals, I'll go purchase a couple more heals. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I'll murder a few Agamas to hit level 41. Alright, skip one battle. Then run inside. Oops. It's fine, wasting a couple steps there doesn't change much. How many steps behind am I? One, two, 3 steps behind? That's fine. I'll make that up. Ooh, actually 3 steps behind might be a problem. I might fight an unrunnable because of that. I think I'm going to fight on this next tile. I mean, it wasn't a big deal. Alright. We need to hit 41. Then we can go murder carry. So yeah, the reason I'm doing Volcano last is got a couple reasons. One, there's the Agama grind here just so I can get the last bit of XP I need. 2, I'm also setting up encounters for the final dungeon right now. Alright, 41. We have enough HP, I can kill carry. I don't need to heal. Don't waste time healing. Almost one-shot her. Now, it was unusual that I hit her that hard. I don't really have the health. I'm not entirely sure what battle I'm on for needing to skip next. So I'm going to skip all my fights in here. Perfect. One more battle to skip, and we're ready to go. So yeah, this right here is not RNG manipulation. This is just putting me on the encounter I want to be on, because all the fights are set. When I get into said battles, there's still different enemies in the group based on what my RNG currently is. This could be 2 to 4 zombies. I don't know until I'm in the battle. Lots of people get that confused. Now there is a category that doesn't allow you to skip over encounters, and that is the single segment category. That category is barely ran by anyone because it makes the game incredibly difficult. A1 for it. Welcome in. And yeah, there are quite a few people that like this theme a lot. Good, only 5 bad men. That's the least amount possible. Good morning? Yeah, it's only 11 for me. Alright, Phantom. Good. Spells is what we want to see. No, not melee attacks. Melee attacks hurt. We, don't want to have used up that many healing potions by now. But I don't have much of a choice. Hopefully, the next battle I'll only have 1 purple worm. Good, it's only 1. Alright, that helps with my healing potions. That I didn't take too much damage there. And another preemptive, okay. That really makes up for the healing potions that I lost for Phantom. Because sometimes we run out of healing potions by the time we get to Chaos. That happened yesterday. One of the times I completely ran out of heals. Perfect. That's a great battle to get a preemptive on. Now Lich time. Hopefully his nuke doesn't hit me too hard. I want to see 300 or less damage. That's great. That means I resisted it. That also means I don't need to heal up until before I fight Carrie. Well, we still have a little ways before making it to Chaos. This is unrunnable. 3 to 4 fire elementals. We hope to see 3, but 4 is not a big deal. Fire elementals are nowhere near as deadly as like the purple worm battles. These guys I'm going to one-shot for sure, and they have a good chance of only hitting me for 1. Alright, that's the worst thing she could have done. Besides crit, I guess. Critting would have been a little worse. Now we want her to melee, not cast spells. Because technically Rub could kill us. And we resist her melee attacks now. Alright. Time for Kraken's Floor. I'll heal up before I fight Kraken. I'm looking really good on healing potions, so I don't really have to panic. Good, we got a defense up. We don't want to see a melee. Lit 2 is perfect. Once I have up 2 defense swords, then him meleeing is okay. Now we are not mostly immune until we have up 3 defenses. So that was a perfect Kraken start. He is, I think he's got about a 47% chance to melee. He's got about an 8% chance to critically hit, and that is an RNG loop. Don't get into one of those. Not one where he's critting you and you're dying. No, no, no. I'll waste that 1 healing potion, I don't care. We're doing great on heals. So I don't really have to worry about them. I delayed that encounter to not deal with sorcerers on this floor. Now we are level 41, so sorcerers do have over a 50% chance to flee. I don't care, I'm wasting it. Make sure I'm full for this battle. Hopefully there's only 3 purple worms. Good, only 3. Let's get my defense up. These guys have a 5% chance to crit, so higher than normal monsters. And they hit pretty hard, so their crits can do some serious work. If I'm fighting 3, I'll only do 1 defense. But if I'm fighting 4, I'll pop 3 defenses, depending on how the fight goes. Like that fight, we didn't take any damage. Alright, I'm going to remember to equip the Masamune. I will remember. I'm planning on waiting because I just want to do it when I heal. Just open the menu one time. I normally throw it on right away so I don't forget. But we're gonna play a little risky. I can do it now. Put it on first before I heal. Alright, at least we lucked out and didn't take a whole lot of damage this time. Alright, Thunder is fine. I'll just do 1 defense. Her melee attacks do hurt, but they're not super common. With 1 defense, we are not immune to her melees. But it's enough that I won't be scared when she attacks me, because if I don't have defense up and she hits me with all of her attacks, I can easily get crit for 300 plus damage. Alright, I need 1 more random encounter. Nice. Preemptive strike. Okay. I have 2 methods to fight chaos. 1, I can risk it and just go all out offense. 2, I can defense sword up. I think I'm gonna defense sword up. With him rushing a spell, it's probably a good call. Ow. I should probably start drinking. Slow 2's ineffective, that's good. But his next spell is Cure 4. Bad turn order from me, I want him to get his Cure 4 off. There we go. That 750 damage I did is gone. Ooh, 60 damage, that's rough. There we go. Alright, Chaos, stop with your spells. Crack, please. Let's see crack or melee. He hasn't used a single skill. His next spell is nuke, and I probably die. Come on, bruh. Alright. We did it this time. 1 spell off of nuke. And I did hit my goal time, even though Lich was not kind. So theoretically, if you wanted a perfect run, you could probably sub for it. But I don't think I'm going to be trying for that, at least not anytime soon.